especially since I'm finally actually might pull off a Metal Gear playthrough having done the Big Boss. And sure, it might not be the hardest difficulty, but hey, that's still a lot for me. And to be real, like this was a bit fun to actually get to do finally, to knock out the Metal Gear games like this. I do on one hand have my OCD making me wish that I did the likes of Portable Ops, since some of the story details in that game does actually feed into the rest of the series, and I think in a decent enough way. Not to mention, I pointed out when it was listed alongside the other games in the chronology to where, let's be real, it was clearly at one point considered genuinely canonical to the storyline. That being said, I do, however, think that the story for Peace Walker is far more engaging, in all fairness. It's just at the same time, especially when we're talking about Big Boss stories, they're pretty good, usually. And in the case of Portable Ops, it was good despite the fact that Kojima didn't outright write it himself. And I'd say that who did take over those duties for the game did still a pretty decent job. That being said, I think that Portable Ops would be pretty damn good if they outright remade it with quality of life improvements. Especially because if it played more like modern day Metal Gear games, like Metal Gear Solid 4, Peace Walker, and Metal Gear Solid 5, then it would be a wonderful addition to the series. That being said, though, I much more would rather them finally remake Metal Gear 1 and 2. Because those are the games that need it the absolute most, especially when these games do rely on being so story-focused. You know what I mean? So, one moment, I'm just going to be needing to double-check and make sure that the audio is actually going through to my stream. So, one moment. Alrighty. all the audio is as it should be. So we should be ready to go then, I guess. So 2 acts left. And the next one is quite a nostalgic trip for those who are fans of the original Metal Gear Solid. And, but what I was saying about Metal Gear 1 and 2 getting remakes, when they are still so important to the story of the entire franchise, they definitely need the remake treatment the most. Is this just her saying Japanese, or did I accidentally switch the language? Sorry, Sunny, that worked out the way it did. Because, if anything, she definitely clearly needed a female, what's the word I'm looking for here?
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control.
So,
that's where Rex comes in.
Female role model.
I know where to find nukes they don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW, an abandoned 20th century satellite orbit, disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Just this
satellite
is
orbit.
A trip,
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go. Prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
Oh, there goes the Mark II.
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Haven. Yeah. Drebin was saying something about that.
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
I've heard that name before.
GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside. He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Breathing oversight by the Patriots' AIs.
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex. You mean Shadow Moses? It's Campbell.
The U.S. military systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human
All
history.
because of AI.
How's the White
stuff
House
like that.
responding?
Just, yikes.
The public.
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
Like they deserve to be fair.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then... then what's his plan?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
So fucked.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, Where's Rex now?
I mean,
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control.
I mean, why wouldn't you have
The place
thought
where
about that?
Liquid made his
Why
debut.
wouldn't you have thought
His
that?
monument. Off the Alaskan coast, in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots.
Let's be real though, the
You are the
Patriots are
only
also
ones who can save us
hardcore
now.
yikes at this point. Let's be real.
Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
I mean,
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the U.S. military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it.
man, this is such a fucked moment in this story. I mean,
Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Oh, God.
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. No.
man,
We started this. And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny,
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine.
poor kid really doesn't want him to be
From
just
now on, I'm living my life by my own
others
will.
saved her and others so selflessly multiple times now.
Ryden,
I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war.
Once this is over, we will have our freedom. Run. I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free. Raiden, 5 years ago. That's not what I meant. I've got nothing to lose.
Bullshit.
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect. It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born. You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
Damn.
The lightning. Raiden. Look at me.
Of course, Snake got absolutely fucked over in Act 3.
Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family. I have no family. I have nothing. I have always been alone. Always. Don't leave me here. Alone. This is my fight. My destiny.
Man, what a freaking briefing for Act 4.
Dr. Emmerich?
Hi, Mei Ling.
Mei
First
Ling.
time we saw you since the original. Seriously, though.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
They're already going
He
right
is
after
going
Rex.
to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of Armstech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nuke should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island.
Man.
And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah. I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
How legit that line was from her.
I have to atone for my past, too.
Especially when you're a Christian, that right there hits extra hard.
Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
No joke, though. It is cool, though, that they cared to have this Shadow Moses for this part of the game. Lunar Knight's main theme. Okay. And of course I got a new battery, so... I'm pretty much all types of... ready to really go somewhere here. And this is where the game kind of tries to get all special for a hot minute. At least it should be. There we go. So the game literally switches into gameplay from the original MGS. And it's only kind of neat because, I mean, it looks the same, and also you're able to, through this, play it like you did on the original PS1 game all that time back. To how you can just quickly press R2 and it'll be put away or taken out, usually. Just the older games definitely were a little easier to make use of, the newer games are just easier to grasp certain mechanics with, to be completely real. Stun grenades. mean, it is cool how far they did go in order to make this come off, like, just like it was back then. The first time we saw that, we were wondering what was going on, but of course, that was mainly just the fact that this was the first one we played initially. But as someone who also experienced Metal Gear Solid 1 from front to back, like, I've also seen both endings, the one where Meryl dies, the one where she lives, and get extra items for it.
Everything all right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
A bit of a bummer that I'm actually walking around here with Snake or whatever. And they give you this after that moment, the face camo to make it look like the Metal Gear Solid 1 Snake. Excuse me.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
As we want. But I mean, you could do this and kind of make it feel like the original a little bit. But mostly playing this in memory of what my grandpa has done as a veteran. That is cool that you can get a matchlock gun like that. Especially because I don't think I ever saw that in a Metal Gear game aside from this one. Like, I've played practically all of them aside from the Acid games, and I haven't finished Portable Ops, and I admittedly haven't finished Peace Walker either, and I didn't really get to the point of finishing Phantom Pain as well, due to the fact that I was so frustrated over the microtransactions and all that. Especially because you used to use the Phantom Cigar to pass time for even developing your new guns and whatnot. And they took that feature out just to make you feel like you may need to pay for microtransactions. And all the fucking diehards went out of their way to be all, no, you can just, the times have been taken down. You're being a whiner. When I'm just being real, it really shouldn't have been that way, man. It ended up being a huge disappointment, sadly, especially because I went so far in playing these games and absolutely just loving them. So when that game came around and it just wasn't what I was really expecting from them, it became quite a disappointment, honestly. I'm just being real. Especially because I wasn't pumped about David Hayter getting his voice replacement too, because it really wasn't it wasn't a good idea replacing David Hayter as Snake for all that. It's a bummer though that you can't just choose to still max out the ammo. I'm just saying, man. Could have been something you guys could have done fine enough. Just how gnarly the storm itself is just hardcore how good they got it to look.
He must be crazy to fly high in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
I'm just kind of seeing what I have collected. This is kind of funny to see a OG iPod in this game, since they don't really care about that stuff anymore. Exclusive game podcast. Huh. Said just not play it as soon as I...
It looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit, at least. You can get in that way if you want.
Oh, come on now. Hey, the SOCOM. Small enough reason to at least take it out.
Just like old times.
Except even better because now I can actually aim in, you know, first person and third person. Just saying a whole lot easier with gameplay. I mean, like, I got used to how the original games can play. That's fine and all, but if all of them were adjusted to this kind of gameplay, Metal Gear Solid 2 that way, I'd be so pumped. Then again, I personally really love Metal Gear Solid 2, personally speaking. Kind of cool to go down there. non-lethal stuff I used, but restart where I was, if only because if I can destroy these unmanned weapons and not really worry about that being counted as a kill, then sounds good to me. Especially to make it just a little bit easier. Sounds good to me. Especially because freaking just to have that out of the damn way. That's the boss of the area that I'll have to be non-lethal in. Now that I'm thinking about it. Which, do that, I guess. She is a pretty cool sniper boss fight as well. Let's pop that on. Things a little easier. At least I remember that generally being the term that Archon used to describe what those guys were in. It seemed like they were actually keeping in there, and that hitting them with my say, though, the first time I heard this song, it probably became one of my favorites in gaming history. Bottom line.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is a last piece.
Hi, D. What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, he must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an
Interesting
honor to
how in the
talk to a living legend
flashback
like
they
yourself.
have her,
What's wrong?
like they had her not have her accent anymore, which only is a trip because you would kind of expect her to have had her accent.
Just like old times.
A surveillance camera.
Let's be real here. Metal Gear Solid 1 remake will make a lot of money for sure, though. By no means am I saying we shouldn't have a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake. More so, I just feel like it'll be for the better to start by having the original two MSX Metal Gear games remade, simply for the fact that they really need the remake treatment the most out of any of the possible options for remaking a Metal Gear game. And I'm not trying to sound like I would be pumped for a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake, but I wished that we'd get the first two done first is all. Sorry about that. Little bummer though that they didn't decide to like give a like an HD remix of the old game's alert theme just for this area. do what I did before the fucking... Why do I have a stamina meter if you can't knock them out? Just saying, man. That's a bit confusing, personally speaking. Stamina knife. So the stamina meter is used for when I use something like that. That's really it. Which is it. You don't have the card keys after all this time? Come on, man. These things have I somehow. That means that it would probably be beneficial. At least that's my guess. I mean, hey, by all means, if not, then I'll redo the chapter, I guess, since I at least like the damn chapter in the first place. I see how it is. Fine then. Be a little bitch. since this area was where the tank battle happened, it would have kind of been cool if they had a tank kind of sitting by from the...
Ah! Look out! Run, Snake! Knock the gecko over, then aim for the neck.
What I was saying was would have been cool if there was, in reference to the Vulcan Raven tank boss fight that happened right here, for there to just be a tank that was left over from that fight. Just a neat little nod. Oh, from Zone of the Enders? Okay. I mean, I noticed that there was a reference to Zone of the Enders in, if I'm recalling the main game for MGS2. And there was also the fact that Zone of the Enders, ended up getting help and being sold by basically packaging it with a demo for MGS2. Apparently it was how a lot of people bought Zone of the Enders. And I got the HD collection, so I am eventually gonna check it out. But I guess I'm not sure what to expect. It is cool though to see that it's 2-player. And by all means, I'm willing to check out some of Hideo Kojima's other works. I kind of wish I could figure out a way to do Police Knots specifically, since that one seems very interesting. And also the likes of Snatcher. I've been trying to get my Wii working as a jailbroken system to play Snatcher and then use a gun attachment for the Wii remote to basically simulate something like an old school light gun situation, and it does work. It's actually really cool, and it's probably one of the best ways to simulate that without needing the box TVs to just do an OG light gun. It helps so much that you could just use the Wii this way. That being said, I guess not everyone cares about light gun games, and I guess I can get that to some degree. They tended to be fun a good chunk of times, I think.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
If I'm recalling right, there are a couple of nice pickups in this area for and I'm almost entirely just full of ammo. Damn.
Close this door again. Keep this fucking thing running until it's dead. Did you close that bathroom door, Travis?
No.
Okay, well. close it again.
I
Again,
always do
again,
my
again.
best to leave it open.
Let me leave it open.
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working. Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
doesn't destroy the windows so you could get in there and get some extra goodies?
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
Ah, the switchboard. Nailed it with a remote control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on.
Huh. Bodies aren't here anymore. I'm kind of surprised that the bodies aren't here anymore, if only because I would have expected that from them, from what happened here. The fact that it's been untouched, like, what, did rats end up eating the bodies in all that time? I mean, just saying. Police Knots poster is still in the background. Not surprised.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me?
You're telling me that I'm senile?
It's a 5-digit number.
What is kind of cool about this part is you can also put in other codes and unlock some stuff if you do it. I remember doing it just to
Nice
get some
job.
extra driven points.
At least your memory hasn't gone bad. This version is totally obsolete.
understandable if so, you know.
I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. It was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
It's hard to not think that that's the
We
case,
shouldn't have been so trusting.
especially now.
I blame myself, too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America.
True.
Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And fam.
The Beauty and the Beast.
No joke.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for everything.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake.
I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now.
I've been waiting for you, Snake. Who are you? Neither enemy nor friend.
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. Ridiculous. You yourself in Zanzibar land.
Yes, he should have been killed, but he's still alive.
What?
They were using a soldier for their
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
Alright. I remember how to do this Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, it's the X button.
blocking the hallway leading to the elevator. You'll have to do something before you can get to the first floor. Okay! Nice, Snake!
It was a pretty cool way to get rid of the enemy there. Did you end up getting my text?
No, what'd you say?
I was like, after having thought about it a little bit, it was like, it's all fine. I won. I see after thinking about it for a bit. And saying what a fat faggot I feel like for it.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III. Spotted the Mark III. Do something.
Attack it? It's like the fucking... The fucking missile just... It's so weird, like, what the fuck, man? It's not normal. This is a fucking grenade launcher and see if I get anything better. The kind of moment where you do wish you had the rail gun already and just absolutely wreck this douchebag. with the freaking rock-on one? Freaking with the freaking rocket just kept on freaking swerving right fucking past it like it was nothing. That was some weird ass shit right there. Like, legit weird as hell, dude. Sorry for the little break and no talking there. That was honestly just talking with family and all that. I'm just gonna share this real quick. A friend of mine decided to send it my way. Ghost of Yote. At least I think that's how you'd pronounce that. Yote co-director Nate Fox was asked about a potential return to the Infamous franchise. I would love to work on more Infamous. I would love to see a trilogy re-release, but Sucker Punch is a one game at a time shop, and right now we are very focused on finishing what I imagine is the Ghost of Tsushima sequel. And hey, that's more than reasonable, if you ask me. Especially as I really enjoy Sucker Punch and the games that they put out. Infamous alone, every one of them has felt very well handled. Even just the DLC stuff feels like they put a lot of effort into it. To where, like, I'd rather them, of course, take their time with their games too. Of course, hell, if anything, might be for the better over what Sony might try and push instead on them. If anything, it's probably a good sign that they are talking about being a one game at a time shop. And if anything, I'd rather that be the case for those guys. Especially so that, let's say, if there does happen to be a future Infamous, that it isn't poorly handled just because they split the team up or whatever for it, you know what I mean? I just, for sure, too, would definitely love a new Infamous as well. As the Infamous games are probably some of my favorites. But definitely them taking their time on it would be the best course of action there. Excuse me. Especially if, let's say, it would guarantee us getting to perhaps see Cole return in a future game. But I wouldn't be surprised if they really were going to just settle on Cole just being permanently dead, rather than him having potentially survived the ending of Infamous 2. So, I don't know. I mean, I would definitely like it, though, to be that he survived. Especially because I mean, for as much as I didn't dislike Delson as a main character in Infamous Second Son, I will say that I do prefer Cole as the protagonist over him. But that's just me personally speaking. One moment. Alright. Let's see this. Sold? Oh, come on. That better not be sold. Like, I don't have more stun grenades for that. Little dumb, but okay. Let me go over here and see if kind of want to mix up here.
The comm towers. This is where you fought Liquid's Hind D.
That was a tough scrape.
There.
But you still managed to shoot down his gunship. Up till then, I'd heard that even with a man-pads, going one-on-one against an attack chopper was an act of suicide.
Oof.
I thought only Hollywood action stars did that kind of thing. But you made it look easy.
I just told you, it wasn't that easy.
Really? But you were all like, oh, I had to take out that helicopter. Real cool. Like it was nothing.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's get going. We've got a long way to go to Rex's hangar.
Yeah, you're right, Snake.
That was a fucking little comment there, but more specifically though, what about
Naomi's headed for Rex's hangar. We have to get there quick. Head north. Don't bother going into the comm towers. Go around them.
I guess that. That's easy. Next boss fight, if I'm recalling right. Yep. So this is where I'm definitely gonna have to make sure I'm about fuck right off, bitch. How about
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry. Until your eyes run red.
Are your eyes red because you're out of your damn mind, bitch? Oh, and your frog is to show up in his face. Forgot It's because I'm used to how Metal Gear normally has it. I like back in my head, thinking, no, I need to go out of my way to. wherever the hell that freaking... freaking R&D. I almost forgot that you could actually find this thing if you knew where to look here. See it shot down and everything. Now, I got her filled with those freaking crank darts for the first round. These chicks are so creepy.
The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying!
Hardcore cycle.
Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm sorry.
I won't lie, they really kind of give off this kind of transgender kind of vibe due to the fact that they literally are women who got so hardcore war traumatized that they became soldiers themselves to a place where the men would be standing. Like, it's kind of creepy, extra hardcore when you think about it like that. Especially because this transgender stuff really isn't helping anyone. I mean, seriously.
No. I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry. As much as you like. be there to listen.
Yikes. Oh, hey, at least you got knocked out, so you should be thankful over that instead, bitch. Just saying. Jeez. These freaking flies. The railgun is a really nice gift from beating this boss here. Especially when this thing just makes Gecko just absolutely get destroyed every time without fail.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that railgun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf.
Very much hardcore, yikes.
A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as Crying Wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake. Fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts.
Creepy.
Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
If I'm allowed to still look around the area, I'm gonna try and see if there's any,
Welcome home, Wolf.
am I gonna be allowed to look around this place a little bit more just to see if I can get any last, items? Please? Okay, good. It's like they're reacting that way, like they did before with yeah. Sure. Places I have fun with.
Come on, fly!
Lights of,
Secret hell. Liquid.
Snake, leave me and run. War is meaningless. Nothing comes out of war. Snake, please, save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people.
What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be here.
Didn't have to punch Marilyn apparently, and then piss on a cardboard box to get rid of the weapon this time.
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
It is really cool how much effort they created in Shadow Moses for this part of the game. And, I mean, when you think about the fact that it was, just a small section of much later, I mean, this used to make up the majority of the PS1. And now this map is just a section of
books being here, man. We're gonna put in the hand, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Sorry,
So, I was hoping you kind of want to pick this up a little bit. Okay, yeah, I hear you.
Sorry.
It's okay. I can just, I don't want to hurt your books.
I understand. Sorry about that. I just. reach this little spot right over here in the map. Do you ever remember being able to reach up there? Metal Gear Solid 4? This is the communications tower, and this is a key part in Metal Gear Solid 1 where you fought Liquid and Hind D on top of the towers, and then you also had a sniper battle with Sniper Wolf, who was a Russian sharpshooter. And here in Metal Gear Solid 4 was where you fought Crying Wolf, the one with the railgun. So I'm looking at the map here, and I'm seeing this little spot where it looks like, I mean, I can't imagine why that spot would be there without you being able to, you know, access it. At least it don't seem like it. Either that, or maybe I just don't know a special way to do that. I don't know. I genuinely am honestly confused. Like, it seems like the only way that I could potentially get over there is somehow get past this, but I don't know if I can, or if I would be, like, wasting some ammo, but I think I'm gonna try and place a C4 here and see what happens. Just tried using some C4 to see if I could blow it open, but not even that worked. I'm just confused because I kind of expected, you know, this to be something you could access. It's strange that you can't.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon. Get a grip.
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
Like out of nowhere, they decide to reference that part in the original Metal Gear Solid on PS1, where you had to swap the disc and go, oh wait, we're on PS3. It's a Blu-ray disc. There's no need to swap because it's dual layered. Talk about sucking off Sony though with that. Just saying. It's kind of neat how they made the music here like the original Metal Gear Solid. Since you're especially with the Sun Buster Rex. Do I see him out there? It's not yet. Oh, 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 oh.
do I get this door open?
It's not opening? That's weird. I know I disengaged security back at the lab.
We should have been able to get to Rex's storage hangar from here.
I've got it. If memory serves, there are casting and rolling facilities directly beneath the furnace. You should be able to pass through them to a drainage duct that leads to the hangar.
How do I get there?
There should be a special service elevator in the northwest corner of this floor.
Northwest corner. Got it.
Snake. I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. What about her? She might be a spy.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man whom you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Gray Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed
What's weird is that in this game I noticed that they cut how certain characters had accents in the original games that they have flashbacks to. Ain't that strange? Huh? Yeah, there are certain characters that in the original games that there are moments where they have these flashbacks to them. You're, for example, Naomi Hunter. In the original Metal Gear Solid, she had a British accent. And with Mei Ling, who was also in the first Metal Gear Solid, she had an Asian accent to her as well. But all these flashbacks, they like seemingly removed the accents or something from them, to where they like none of them has that accent anymore. And you're like, but why? You're at least a little bit wondering why that's. I love the railgun. Badass. Especially when you can take on the gecko like this now. This thing makes it so you can just absolutely wreck any gecko that tries to come your way. Makes dealing with those things so much easier from this point forward. is really snappy, this shotgun. I freaking love this thing. Here we go. About to be at Rex's hangar. And also have the freaking second face off against the vamp character, who was in Metal Gear Solid 2. It's quite a pile of shit.
Finally, it's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route. Could go down there if I wanted to, but I don't see how the hell I put myself back up. Honestly. Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
Whew. Big moment of getting to see Rex again. The railgun freaking just ripped out, looked like, from my memory at least.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up.
Give me just a moment. I'm gonna give this just once I can pause it, I'll really quick put this on a quick break. Okay. Get ready to do this vamp pause fight.
Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed.
Almost makes it look all
Liquid doesn't
bloody.
need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been
That's
shipped?
probably from it being welded.
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Autogon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi.
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
Genuinely, was really get creeped out by this guy, being completely honest. So, from my memory,
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
Take this!
about fucking these are the best ones for this. Just so you know.
Is this your best? Take this! That's it. What have you done?
There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Never. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Gecko.
Snake, look out! They're rigged to self-destruct!
kept you all waiting. You ready for this? Sonny gave me the go-ahead. What?
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Psycho. I mean, seriously, what a fucking psycho to the max.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
Maybe recommends the railgun for the gecko.
Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you're a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
And he, like, sexually has his great ears. Just saying, dude, are you trying to give yourself a second circumcision? Because... I mean...
Those are suicide geckos. They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains. Good, Snake. Watch out! Damn! Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up! Above you! They're coming from above! Snake, be careful! Snake, the lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll glow. Don't let that happen.
Finally. Because that creeper needed to die ASAP. At least Emma can rest well now.
Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But, after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi, Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emma. Give this to him. Not for revenge, but to end his suffering. Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it.
We need to forgive it, though.
And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation.
But you want to freaking
We must not leave
commit
them for the
suicide,
future.
though, over your
That
sins?
is your
That
true
is
fate.
very super.
One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi! What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying?
Goodbye.
Don't!
We're hot, emotionally just fucked in these games, though.
Give my best to Sonny.
Naomi, don't do it!
Are you crying? For me?
Naomi, why?
That's a super messed up way for this character to get emotionally screwed up even more than he was in just one and seemed full-on suicide.
Such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything. Now go!
Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Otacon! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Naomi!
You're coming.
Why? Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
The most fun parts of this game.
We'll carry on. Oh, we'll... Snake, we have to get out of here. Follow the supply team. Stomp those gecko and head straight for the exit. Snake, I've made Rex's control manual available. Check it out before you get started.
It's just so cool, though, getting to actually control Metal Gear Rex. Like, the only time in a Metal Gear game a Metal Gear
They self-destructed! What's that?
Yeah.
Ray!
It's not over. Not yet. Liquid Moses, where our fates were born, and where yours ends, Snake.
Hopefully I don't have such little amount of...
Let's finish this, Snake. Ray may have been designed as a Rex, but you've got me on your side. You can't lose. Crush Ray, and Liquid with it. single one slip through. Ray leaves himself wide open right after you dodge his attack. Keep dodging and wait for your chance to counterattack. Incoming! Nice one! Now get close to it. Here it comes! Good job, Snake! Keep it coming! Missile launcher is empty. Wait for it to reload. That was too close.
Rex is the OG and the most badass. Let's be real here.
Where's Liquid?
Snake! Fox. Think again.
Dick, though. Just fucking fake you out with a fox tie thing like that.
Sorry, but that won't work
Oh,
this
fuck
time. Behold! Liquid!
Snake is so fucked up. What a dick. Like, an over the top, absolute top tier douchebag. And damn, okay.
yourselves. Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then, everything ends, and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark the silent watery grave. Die, snake! Sonny, forgive me.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil.
kills, none. Yes! Booyah! I actually did the no-kill run. Again. Whew! That means it's only the final chunk that I need to do without killing anyone. I'm gonna take a short break here, since I especially got that part done there. Whew. So, I'll take a minute, but I might just even finish the, last... Wow, for some reason, my clock is set an hour behind. Maybe daylight savings time isn't on this thing or something? I wouldn't understand why, but might need to fix that. But anyways, one moment. longer than I was expecting. We're back. Let's get the last section of the game done and finish this big boss run.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
We can figure out JD's orbit. We should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in...
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee.
Extra battery or anything
The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very
I
hard.
mean, to be fair, yeah. It is literally his own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface.
Jeez, bro.
We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right.
So
And
messed
at
up.
that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her.
A little hard to trust that, though.
The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sonny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sonny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on?
I mean, it's a little hard to tell at first, that's for damn sure, to be fair.
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain."
She
Any
always
other
has a lot
questions?
of good proverbs like that.
Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Of course.
So this program, you're saying Sonny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sonny. Sonny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster.
Quite the irony that it would be Emma's being used to him.
She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sonny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sonny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
you trying to kill yourself?
I mean, pretty much at this point.
So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
C'est mère.
Enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain?
Yes?
This is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't it?
I hooked him up with a non-ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs. then issue them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spit.
Strange how they do that. But okay.
Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
Just seriously, like, what's up with Monkey?
You're over there.
I might never understand what's up with that.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriots system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept.
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Target hit. Light damage.
The enemy is returning fire!
All hands, prepare for impact! Brace yourselves! Now!
Alright. Time to start the final act at Outer Haven. Such a gnarly next spot.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Ugh, hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
doesn't it? What about Akiba?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
Everything's half off.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server.
one is fun to use with the stun grenades, to be fair.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
If that frequency, waves start to evaporate faster.
Sounds like a perfect job for me.
Man. I'm in the home stretch. Gotta say, using the shotgun on those things are pretty great, actually. Okay, now we start one of the last boss fights. This is extra creepy now as a Christian.
Meryl.
Snake. Snake. Run.
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
Meryl, don't!
Johnny!
Meryl! Wait, occupy!
It has been a long time, Snake.
You, Psycho Mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this? I see.
to hurt you, Meryl's not acting of her own free will. Don't do anything to hurt her. Knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her.
What the hell? Not a reset though, really, right? So I use this thing over there. do to do it non-lethally, because that's what I'm trying to figure out here. Saying the only weapon I can use is the mantis though? Really? That's how I'm supposed to be, or even though it seems like so I hope that actually doesn't count as that's all. Because if it does, then I'm going to be a little bit pissed and going hardcore and trying to figure out how to fix that.
out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
I remember hearing that doll was supposed, the figurine was supposed to be in these spots, so. Oh, because I'm trying to find that freaking figurine. Ah, there it is. Taking me long enough. Come on, bitch. Come at me. She's the one who looks the most like a girl trying to be a guy. At least you kind of stereotypically see that hairstyle with tomboys. But now just the thing, it seems. This just looks very, very. Like the most like a trip.
Excellent, Snake.
Psycho Mantis.
You don't seem to believe your own eyes. Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality. Rather, your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power.
No memory card, bitch.
What? Where is your data? Where is it saved? There's no memory card. Damn, your skills have improved. Or rather, your hardware. How about this, then? Witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can.
is our definition.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber.
Yeah, no thanks.
Somebody locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved by a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis, and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW is waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Where's Johnny? They're here.
Excuse me.
Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
It's not about winning or losing.
Tongues of dying men enforce attention like these upon where words are spent. They are seldom spent.
Why don't we get somebody else?
It's our duty. Finish it. I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that rain. I can still shine through the darkness.
Go! Hurry!
Sorry.
We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty. Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go!
This is such a gnarly.
Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone. I can't.
Meryl!
Johnny!
It is kind of a trip how he ends up being
Johnny, you're all right.
one of the badasses at the very end.
Here.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Ready! Mantis couldn't control you.
I figured. She probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me.
What?
Maybe that was why it was also...
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry, I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew all those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
So it's probably even Metal Gear
But
Solid.
if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
After you knocked me out,
Johnny?
stripped me
Meryl.
of my clothes in game 1.
I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
because if it did, then hallelujah, I think I may have actually done a big boss run in Metal Gear. Woo!
Snake? Snake!
Gone. The shots. They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Run.
Still
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
I mean, he isn't wrong, I guess, in that.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Run! Look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
you, Snake.
Again, I really think that it would have been great to have that solid writing. Just the story would have given us to enjoy would have been, I think, really engaging.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible. Don't give up on me, Snake!
Solid Snake is such a badass.
It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
And of course, these creepy ass things are still around. Why the fuck not?
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
stopping at GW? Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire
This is outright
population.
the Mark of the Beast right there.
I had an obligation to
That
stop
says
it.
everything.
With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest.
He's going for that.
What she created was an anti-AI Foxdie. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that.
Ended up actually being a good character at the very end.
I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance. And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you.
So they literally admit that this was going to be a system that was going to be spread over the entire population.
Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising.
Like it's a trip because I never noticed that
Now,
detail before.
she can build a new destiny for
All
herself.
the past times that I played this game.
Snake. The time has come.
You've earned your rest.
The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
One final boss.
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
And of course, he has to show up one last time.
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over.
Why? You could have stopped us.
Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the U.S., China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers.
And there, all the controls pretty much.
Free from Foxdie. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle.
Gosh, Snake!
Sends back into him pretty much. I mean, damn.
This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. Fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out of heaven, is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air,
So she's trying to still make it so
medicine,
AI is in control of that stuff. That's not a good idea.
She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation.
If you ask me, you should have destroyed the AI permanently, because,
The AI is truly a living thing.
No.
The Patriots'
It's a
reign
demon.
has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
Well, right here, I imagine I'd be given the moment telling me if I did the act without killing anyone. At least I imagine it should tell me it soon here. Maybe it's just waiting for the endgame thing to tell it to me. Calling it sin outright. That doesn't make it extra creepy.
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
Colonel.
The whole pointing the gun at him is a little bit much, to be fair.
You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. Meryl, you look beautiful.
It is nice to see a good ending for Meryl here, beyond what the first game did for her character. It's part of why I'm not so pumped about Metal Gear Rising
Dearly
Revengeance.
beloved,
At least its story.
we are gathered here today to join these two in holy
interested in
matrimony.
that, and to
Let us
like
give thanks
it
for the
when
life they will soon
this is
share.
actually such a good ending.
And pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission. Hey, go on. Do it.
Just in time. And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of drebbins. And a little something extra for me.
Now they're just getting full on drunk, specifically letting the monkey get drunk. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. It is nice to see all these characters get
The bouquet!
of course.
Hey!
Already? Poor Mei Ling. If anything, she was probably like, I don't really like this whole rundown. Stuck.
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on!
Snake. Thank you.
This is quite the epilogue overall, though. And this kind of an ending for Raiden is exactly why I don't like what they did with the story for Metal Gear Rising: Vengeance. And it is where I wholeheartedly agree with Catechirus in how I have no interest in it because of that. I would have been more interested in the storyline that they originally had in mind that took place between Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, and Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. It just would have been better, if you ask me. Would have been more engaging. Especially when you want to respect him getting such a good ending here.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down?
Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
And they apparently did purposefully make him look like Virgil.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy.
It is a shitty thing to lie about, though. Let's be real.
Roy pretended to be my husband. To protect me. And our son. Only until you completed your mission. To shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
And that's fucked.
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything. Even his family. To protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
my son. Little John.
It's just, why would you want to freaking
Scared of me, huh?
ruin this with Metal Gear Rising? Just saying, man.
I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
Again, it would suck to practically undo this nice ending for Raiden in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, you know?
Rose. I'm done running.
I was satisfied with Raiden's story overall. I understand why people were annoyed with Rose, but being real, this kind of bickering in relationships and romances really does happen. So it wasn't even like soap opera-y or anything like that. Like it is legit a kind of issue that can happen.
Leave you alone again.
And definitely, I thought that it ended really well for him here. You really don't need Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. I just wanted to know more about his journey, was all, with Metal Gear Solid Rising.
Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Calm her down, dude.
Don't say that. You're no beast. for my husband and his father. And me, I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
And I honestly think that's one of my favorite roles that Quentin Flynn had played, alongside Axel or Lee from Kingdom Hearts. Like, he can be a pretty decent voice actor, I think, in anime and games. It's just kind of a bummer that people got so upset at riding with Metal Gear Solid 2 just because he was kind of hidden, mainly.
War has changed. Our time has ended.
So he's like right next to the guard of the boss. Whoever this person is that is
There's one more thing I must do.
It says died in outer heaven or something. So it was probably someone in the original two MSX games that died. That wasn't Big Boss specifically.
One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
This is a pretty gnarly moment, though, in the story, man. Like, hardcore.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, That explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun lord.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep. You're staring at a former child
That's a pretty
soldier.
gnarly
My parents,
past for the
brothers and
character, I
sisters,
gotta say.
all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family.
I guess it makes sense though why he would care to even share the stories of the
There's a whole lot of
bosses
like
in this
me all
game
over
too,
the world.
because he could relate to.
How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? Because they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
For the better, though.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new
But you're
world
just
order,
now mentioning
but the old order under the war economy is gone for good.
Yikes.
I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. When you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal. Can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny,
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
It's not even end of the game truly yet. Voice of God. It's like right there is when they're like, okay, now we'll reveal the big last chunk of the story.
That for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake. Son, I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother? What? It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live. Of old fools. Now, they've all passed away.
Very, very small.
Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too. How can you still be alive? That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system,
used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another.
He just tried to somehow fool the system, I guess, through
Under
it.
certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play snakes. It all started with him. Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form. What do you mean, without shape or form? The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. A network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. Then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside
so if anything,
world.
he is still actually
His
quite a bit
successors
like the
failed to carry on his will.
too.
Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased. And this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, Patriot society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin.
That's fucked.
Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear
From
me?
my understanding, from Metal Gear Solid 5, he didn't hate him.
It's too late to ask him now.
Maybe he was somehow able to talk to him.
The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Viva, Ocelot, they've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from zero. The moment zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. One becomes two, two becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to one solves nothing. So long as zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase Zero. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn Zero into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send Zero back to nothing.
Fucked that their friendship turned into all that crap. I mean, ugh.
You going back to Zero as well?
You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die Zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot.
What are you talking about?
Hail me, She told me everything.
What's wrong?
They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again.
And then it's basically the AI turning on its creator
program.
Thing that you see in so
All
many
they do
stories.
is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox dye in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox dye inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox dye from reproducing. The new fox dye is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
Oh. It will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox dye too will start to mutate and become a new threat. But that is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting.
Finally, basically saying, yeah, this more stuff is...
I never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in, not as a snake, but as a man.
That sounds as a way, like a way of saying and telling what you're saying.
Know this. Zero and I, liquid and solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. No matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. It's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it?
for sure I didn't buy Zone of the Enders for PS3, somehow brand new for Amazon to not play it. Because it seems like it may be a trip as well. Servers that are going for the likes of Metal Gear Solid 4's online. Because at least by then I can also just not need microtransactions and just kind of choose the loadout I want to go with. It really is just freaky how much it's so end times biblical. I mean, just the whole thing on how Drummond basically made it clear that, yeah, they were about ready to introduce this onto the whole world, and this was just them so far having introduced them into the military part of that is freaky as all. And I guess this is more so a storyline that's trying to propose an idea of essentially somehow what the reason is and all that. I admit I am not someone who knows the Bible front to back just yet, but I am putting my time into it more and more, best I can to, well, make sure I'm prepared. And seriously. I mean, it's definitely not an easy pill to swallow, but sometimes you gotta accept the truth instead of trying to be too afraid of it, you know?
Snake, wait up! You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake!
These things will kill you.
Where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun.
Kind of ending that at least
It's rising again.
Otacon and Snake at each other. Was I supposed to somehow not get alert phases or the whole? Come on, I'm confused. Genuinely confused. Less than 5 hours. I mean, just saying, this is a pretty big game. And the story doesn't make it easy to complete it in less than 5 hours. use no continues. So I have to have somehow not used a continue and instead used a save to reload. There's no health items. No health items? What? No alert faces outright. Okay. So it's also the fact that I didn't finish this on the highest difficulty too. But no alert phases. No health items. That alone is kind of hardcore for me to consider. Because, I mean, like, wow. I guess I'm so confused because that means that I'd also have to somehow really push myself to try and finish it as fast as possible. And again, no continues, no health items, no alert phases, and complete on the hardest difficulty. I guess maybe that ain't gonna happen till I am somehow gonna go, yeah, fine, I'll try and torture myself on the hardest difficulty. Man, the whole freaking save thing sounds like a pain in the ass in itself, too. Race gun. Incompletion bonus. Oh! I did somehow unlock that still. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess I did somehow actually get the bandana unlocked finally. Since it looks like there's a shooting range feature, maybe loading that up will allow me to really see it. So it was always a pain in the ass trying to unlock the freaking just because you had to go through all that. Cannot equip it, but why not? That's probably it's not allowed to make use of. But it really is showing that it is legitimately all too close to the biblical end times. I mean, when you look at what you have here with the Mark of the Beast system being so clearly recreated through this whole freaking stuff with the nanomachines and whatnot. The nanomachines alone should, you know, be creepy enough, honestly. Especially as someone who already doesn't like the fact that I was vaccine injured. And that made me become high-functioning autistic. And sometimes I wonder if the seizures that I've been dealing with had something to do with the fact that I was first experiencing seizure episodes when I was given those vaccines the one and only time I did when I was a kid. Like a toddler, from what my mom tells me. And specifically, it's creepy, the whole fox die thing in the first place. It very much is something that I think about when I am a person who had dealt with the likes of that stuff. All I know is that it's just so it's genuinely creepy. The likes of this game's story, and specifically the whole thing with the mark of the beast and what is going to happen from it. Bottom line, it's all too close, especially because in the end, Drebin was talking about how they were going to spread the control all the way to just normal human living, and it's creepy. It's very, very creepy how it really was like talking like it was going to build up to the whole end times thing with how the nanomachines would be a part of how everyone dealt with life. Probably the whole buy-sell trade thing, down to how it would really be a mark of the beast, not just for those engaging in war, as you were seeing in this game's storyline. It's creepy. It's genuinely very creepy, especially in my case when that's what my grandpa looks like, and Old Snake looks just like him. It's so trippy that it makes the whole end times themes feel all the more eerie with Metal Gear here. And part of me thinks that I was somehow led to have these conversations with stuff like Metal Gear. Because thing is, a lot of fiction has these stories that are all too close to these themes, these prophecies too. It's mind-blowing. And I think it might have a chance of at least catching the attention of some people who might not normally care about biblical conversations. And for sure, when I also have the likes of Portable Ops then also Peace Walker, then also Metal Gear Solid 5, all under my belt, all together, I'll probably be having a full-on breakdown of all these different storylines and details and how a lot of them have biblical themes to them that, I mean, some of them do seem to be purposeful biblical references that Hideo Kojima chose to include just with, you know, Adam and Eve names being used in Metal Gear Solid 3, the beginning of the timeline, or at least what is currently the beginning of the timeline in this franchise. Because even with that just being even with that being just the beginning of the timeline, there was a lot of trippy moments in that game too, overall, and definitely the use of an Adam and Eve figure and all of that is all too trippy in of itself. And it's definitely at least a theory, you could say at the very least out there, that cloning is something that supposedly is happening. And damn sure the whole cloning stuff in Metal Gear Solid, or just Metal Gear I should really be saying, I'm trying to correct myself on that front, if only because, yes, the main games that people know and talk about the most is the Metal Gear Solid series, because it's the ones that most people have actually played. Hardly anyone played the MSX games, and to be fair, I mean, they were MSX mainly, with only the NES getting a sort of port of the original game that isn't even a one-to-one port by any means, but more like, I don't know how to explain that game, really. And I don't really think I care to check out the NES games, personally speaking, especially when they didn't really seem to care much about a narrative, per se, at least in comparison to what Kojima still pulled off with the MSX entries, which makes them still, at least to some degree, worth checking out, I think. But damn sure, if they got remade, oh, that would be amazing. It's not even funny. Especially because they could then also expand on the story even more and, let's say, have more storylines and an expanded script that would include story details that links to the rest of the series. Like, down to the whole build-up to Snake being revealed as Big Boss's son. And, well, maybe even hints towards the Patriots getting built up. In general, it just, it would benefit so much, because I remember there being a fan project that was a thing a while back for the phone and PC, I think, and it was a Metal Gear remake, but it was a fan project that was aiming to have it for PC and phones. And the gameplay looked more in line with Metal Gear Solid 1's gameplay. And to be fair, that is still a huge improvement overall, to where it really would have been amazing if that remake actually still happened. Sadly, we never got that remake, and that is a huge bummer because it would have been amazing. And it only didn't end up happening because Konami decided to throw a cease and desist their way, despite it being a fan game, and it wasn't like they were like, oh yeah, and we're gonna, sell this for money and yada yada. Hell, if anything, Konami, you guys shouldn't have been dumbasses and outright hired them and turned that into an official project and, made money off of it. But no, how dare you be such dedicated fans that you're trying to make a fan game remake. How dare you? Oh, and by the way, remember to buy our games in the future. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna make people not want to, Konami. Just being real, they really clearly have pissed people off so hardcore. I see it too with Castlevania, and freaking, they definitely pissed people off with the whole Silent Hill thing when Hideo Kojima almost even re-sparked that franchise, which, I mean, it looked like it was going to be engaging clearly for a lot of people. I feel only bad for Hideo Kojima because I feel like maybe some people are a little bit harsh towards how crazy some of his fiction can get. But let's be real, all kinds of fiction can and does get crazy. And I still think his stuff is very engaging overall, and I just think that some people are a little harsh. Definitely for the likes of Metal Gear Solid 4, especially as someone who started from square one in the series and got all the way up to Metal Gear Solid 4. Again, the only thing I skipped doing from front to back was Portable Ops. And it really isn't as bad as people made it out to be, even still. If anything, the stuff that I still don't really see about wanting to check out is, again, the NES games and also the Metal Gear Acid games. I just am not a tactical role-playing person exactly. Although at the same time, I will admit that I got hella into it with the likes of Valkyria Chronicles, as I eventually beat the original from the beginning to end, which was such a good story. Oh, holy lord. And is only a bummer that that it's not really enjoyed more, I guess. It seems like it's kind of a lesser appreciated series. And it is, I guess, a exception over the whole tactical RPG thing for me, at least so far. Because also, for sure, the card stuff. When I saw that cards was a part of the gameplay for Metal Gear Acid, that immediately also made me go, oh, hell no. Especially as someone who, back then, their first couple times playing playing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, yeah, the whole card stuff pisses you off. So definitely I'm probably still going to try and play Portable Ops for YouTube and play it from front to back. Then after Portable Ops, I do Peace Walker, and then Metal Gear Solid 5. And depending on if I finish Portable Ops and Peace Walker, let alone MGS5, if I somehow finish all of that before the release of the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, then they're going to be what is played beforehand. But if the MGS3 remake comes out before beating any of these, chances are I'm going to check that out first and really take a look. Again, I'm just really hoping that they don't turn it into a microtransaction fest, or let's say holding back what used to be unlockables as DLC, because it seems like that was a lot of what Capcom did with the Resident Evil remakes, and the only reason I'm caring to check out Resident Evil 2's remake is because it was on the what is it? The Xbox Game Pass. So I didn't actually buy it, and it apparently at least claims to come with all that stuff. But, there were all these guns and stuff that I remember people telling me, and this was so much fun to unlock through doing this, that, and the other, and I'm just thinking, wow, and now it's just a DLC, huh? Man, what a bunch of dicks. It's this kind of stuff that I'm worried about with the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, if I'm being completely honest. Because MGS3's remake could either pull off shit like that and microtransactions, or, on the flip side, it could be a much better example of a remake. Something like what SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom ended up getting, where the remake is one-to-one with just some extra stuff added in to make it more engaging. For sure, I'm definitely down with it having the tweaks in gameplay, because when it comes to not being able to aim in third person and first person, and the older the title, it feels weird sometimes. And definitely having third person and first person aiming, especially while being able to crouch walk and stuff like that, all being stuff you could use in these games, it really, I think, just would make all these older entries also so much more engaging. Metal Gear 1 and 2 alone would benefit hugely from these gameplay additions, down to where they would be like brand new experiences for people, to where it would be almost like how people praised the original Resident Evil remake, that in many cases was definitely one-to-one the same as the PS1 game, but at the same time it made the tone better. It had gotcha moments when you're apparently a veteran and you're playing it, the remake, and just moments of basically being there for those who already played the original. Just I feel like if they really avoid all the microtransactions and bad DLC practices, they avoid pissing people off with MGS3's remake, then if they could also repeat this careful handling for remaking other Metal Gear entries, this would be amazing. It would be amazing to see this for Metal Gear 1, for Metal Gear 2, for Metal Gear Solid, for Metal Gear Solid 2. Like, all that would be awesome to see get this treatment. And it would also be awesome if somehow we could get this for Portable Ops as well, so that Portable Ops is at least a lot closer to an engaging fulfilling Metal Gear experience like the other titles, with a remake really expanding on it to where you don't have stuff like the 4-item only inventory and having to somehow play with like multiple team members that you're switching in and out with, and just all that stuff sounds still very not very fun. It's definitely where I'm anxious about doing portable ops from front to back, but I know that I at least enjoy the story enough to where I'll be enjoying that. I guess in the end, the gameplay is definitely where I guess I'm not sure how I'll be in the end there. But in the end, this game also, I would hope that it could get a remaster eventually, especially for the sake of, you know, getting to see this on PC, for people to be able to play this game again, let alone if they would also include Metal Gear Online 2 as well with it, and also remove the microtransactions from a official re-release like that. Yeah, we'd have something real special here. And thank you all for watching. 46 views. Beforehand, I didn't really get this, and I guess that's just God blessing me and smiling down upon me, and all I can say to everyone else who was here, God bless, and I pray the best for each and every one of you all.